I don't think I've ever been this early. What's up, Grasping? Hey, Pattern. Good evening, Dole. How's it going? What is up, guys? About to get started here. Building the speed variant, yeah. All right. Is Awakened PoE trade bricked again? What's up, Dark? Did they patch Awakened again? Or did the game patch and Awakened's broken? What's up, Uncle Pester? Okay. Okay, it appears to be working now. Slight bug. Alright guys, it's gonna be lots of mapping today. I still need to get Coward's Trial so that I can essentially unlock my benchcraft. We'll be doing a lot of that today. First time here, I'm doing your build, but I have a question about the level 90 POB. Lethal Pride, which mod should I take? I think I might have responded to your comment on one of my videos. But basically, either go for the ones I have in my guide or look for Lethal Prides that give you like deal double damage, crit multi, crit chance, melee damage, etc. Would you recommend a Lethal Pride or staff upgrade first? Currently running the Harvey staff. I would probably upgrade your staff first or craft a better one. Appreciate it, Berto. Hopefully that helps with the LP. What's up, G Codon? Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of farming maps tonight, guys. I'm still trying to get those unique maps for benchcraft unlocks. It's your first time playing the Skill Fester? Hope you're having a good time with it.
Mr. Forge off-field.
83 and doing very good. That's nice, dude. Yeah, there's a good chance we're gonna hit level 98 tonight, so I'm pretty excited about that.
A spot more. There's no I in teamwork. Can't we bargain again instead?
Did everybody have a good middle of the week? Work has been pretty busy for me, but it looks like I'm gonna have an early Friday this week, so that's pretty good. Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about Delve, guys. So I still want to get into Delve this league. I'm thinking that Delve is probably going to be something I start exploring realistically this weekend. but there are some like specific things I need to do with my gear, and it's really dependent on whether I get lucky with stuff I'm grinding right now in SSF. So we shall see. You're gonna try to go for the bossing variant. So I have updated the POB, guys. POB has been updated. There's specifically a new flask that looks really promising that can allow us to get like up to 50% shock. So I have updated the POB to reflect. There's been some people that have been testing the flask with way lower damage and getting like 20% plus shock. So I feel like with the high damage values we'll have later on in the build, we should be able to get potentially up to 50% shock, which would be crazy. Go sideways at 250 to make decent money. So the way the new POB works, guys, is POB's been updated. We now have so basically updated the speed version and the bossing version. The speed version sitting at about 150 million damage now. There's this new flask called Stormblood, which basically means all damage from critical strikes can apply lightning ailments, essentially, which lets us shock. So with the upside of up to 50% chance to shock, our speed variant's up to like 150 million damage, and the bossing variant's up to about 350 million damage. This is actually, sorry, the old version, not the one I just posted. Yeah, I fixed all the edits, Chris, thanks. So actually, the bossing version's sitting at 370 plus million damage with the edits. That's factoring in the 10% quality on the gems. So I did factor in 10% quality on 4 gems for the bossing version, and I did it for 4 gems on the speed version too. So those updates are in the POB. Thank you. We really should confirm that 50% is like realistic. I know we think it should be, but like it'd be best to like actually confirm that. I'm assuming if somebody's doing 20% shock with the low damage we have now, with like 250 million damage, we should be getting a much higher shock chance. But yeah. Exactly, yeah. But we'll see. I'll leave that more up to you, I guess, because I'm probably going to be pretty stingent on or strict, and not letting myself go trade this league. So I don't think I'm ever going to get close to the bossing variant, but you might be able to test it out. Well, it depends, yeah, on how far you want to go, Uncle Fester. I have a POB loadout for Deep Delve that is different than that. We have a Deep Delve version of the build that I actually played in Mirage, and I got to 1500 depth before I started doing practice runs for this league. And this one has insane tank on it. You're basically unkillable. You can eat like pretty much uber bosses, slams, and all kinds of stuff with this build. It's extremely expensive though. Like very expensive. Yeah, go ahead, man. What's up? What do you need to know about the build? Welcome, welcome. What are best in slot flasks for a pretty low investment build with the Mage Blood? I mean, if you have a Mage Blood, you're kind of already past the point of like what's low investment, right? But I kind of understand what you mean. you basically want flasks that are going to complement holes in the build based on the rest of your gear, right? So if you're low on armor, you want that kind of stuff. But we basically, I just updated my POB for the speed variant. And on the speed variant, you're basically looking for, you know, diamond flasks for crit cap, speed flasks, right? Quicksilver, a basalt flask so that you can scale more armor. And we do have the new Stormblood in here for just scaling a lot of shock chance for extra damage. Today was a good day. Crafted a 960 PDPS staff and finished the double influence chest. Holy shit, dude. Congratulations. Oh, you dropped it from a boss? Damn, Akima. Congratulations. What's up, Drift? How we doing? Doing pretty good, man. About to start another grinding session tonight. The plan is... Can I get Coward's Trial? I cannot craft my weapon. I cannot proceed with crafting a weapon in SSF until I get prefixes can't be changed on the crafting bench. So that is all I'm trying to do tonight, is get that bench craft. I am unable to make a better weapon until I get that. So that is what I'm working on. Channeling skills are not gone super. They come from tower map on the bottom right corner here of the atlas. That's where you get the craft. Mana is a confirmed bug right now. I don't know when GGG is planning to fix it, but they are tracking that it is a bug and they are investigating it, and hopefully we'll see a fix this week with the big week 1 patch. Is that how that works, Chris? Like, you get it from running the attached map? I thought unique maps are random. Running tower sounds fucking awful. I mean, I'll do it if I have to, but that sounds awful. It's not the best. I think that's a bit of an understatement, yeah. I need to unlock more maps, yeah. Not the most SSF friendly. I think I'd be fine doing Ritual now. It definitely would have been rough a few days ago. My damage has gotten to a decent level for just like T16 farm on SSF. Obviously, it's getting to a point now where you guys are far gonna eclipse my character that you're seeing in game, because you're gonna be able to scale harder than me on trade than I can in SSF. Especially with me having to work throughout the week, but we'll see how it goes.
I must confess, take your side.
Trade league buff, yeah. Stuck at spamming for the hybrid mod for crafting the staff. Why do we go hybrid? So we talked about this a little bit last league. We thought that it might be kind of good to have some evasion on the build. I think Niche and I have a split take on this. I think I'm actually just going to go all armor on my gear this league. I don't really think the evasion did much to help at all with defense, especially when you're doing like higher damage variations of the build to just kill stuff faster. I don't like, in my experience, unless you have like 80% or higher evasion, it really isn't noticeable, because you're getting hit so often that it's better to usually have like 30 or 40% more armor to deal with all those hits. And if a boss is gonna slam you, like, you're just gonna die most times unless you block it. Saw build, got it on YouTube, amazing POB and work done, man, appreciate it. First of all, question is, I'm thinking to start this build on softcore trade with like 30 divines budget, and I wanted to ask on the budget to clear nightmares and regular pinnacles like Elder Shaper. So for you, Ben, I've done my entire atlas to include all 4 void stones, to include Elder and Shaper on SSF without obviously buying gear on trade. And I could go do Uber Elder right now if I wanted to. And I kill bosses as I get them, like regular eater and stuff. So yeah, I could actually probably go do a nightmare map right now, but my goal right now is actually unlocking stuff for crafting, so I'm not really doing that kind of stuff. But you're looking at a character right now that's SSF And I've done everything on the Atlas outside of Ubers and Nightmares. I could go do a Nightmare map right now and probably kill the Nightmare boss. It probably isn't going to be great, but I could do it. But yeah, I hear you, Chris, but like it's one of those things where I think like if you have 30 or 40% more armor versus the extra evasion, it works out to be the same. It just kind of feels that way in the game. And this is one of those conversations where sometimes what the numbers say don't actually line up with how something feels in the game. To me, having like 30% more armor feels exactly the same playing with like 40 or 50% evasion. Like I'm almost never dying at that point because of the damage I have. Yeah. And for a lot of people, it's going to be far easier to manage the stat requirements by not having to worry about a high evasion cost on a chest. So I'm torn on it. I think like my recommendation would be at this point, I think just to tell people to craft on armor bases. You also have the problem too, Chris, where it's one of those things where I don't think you're going to change conception or like the public perception of these things. Like, so a good example of this would be like how we've talked about how Shockwave isn't as good as what people think it is, but they still, you know what I mean? And you don't understand why people can't move past that. That's just not going to change. People have a conception of the build archetype, and that's never going to change. It doesn't help that big streamers propagate that image too, but you're not going to change the community's impression on this. And the community has an impression that if you're playing like this type of build, it should be all armor gear. And they're going to question every single league why you have armor evasion bases. And you can give them the numbers and the stats and the logic, and they're still going to be like, hey, that doesn't make sense. Why am I not using an armor base? You're just not going to change the general mass perception of what should be, and nobody's going to listen to the numbers or your logic or whatever, because all the big streamers are going to be like, yeah, you should be using armor gear. And the general community is going to be like, yeah, you should be using armor gear. I don't mind putting it out there. I'm just saying that like people aren't going to change their mind on it. And there's also, like Drift is saying, it's just easier to craft this stuff on armor gear, right? It's easier to meet the stat requirements. It's easier to do all that stuff. It's a lot more difficult to have to figure out 170 plus dexterity and min-maxing every single item to make it fix. Because once again, I think it comes down to if I have 30% more armor or 50% evasion, it feels exactly the same when I'm playing the character. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Chris, like going the 50-50, like the armor evasion didn't make me feel stronger in the game. It didn't make me feel like I was surviving more. Like, I understand, I'm saying that it didn't make me feel like I was surviving more in the game. Just because the numbers slice in half, it doesn't mean it feels that way when I'm playing the game. Yeah, I know. Hey, I hear you, dude. I'm saying that when I play the character, it doesn't feel any better, is all I'm saying. It's not like I go 50% evasion and all of a sudden I'm immortal, or like I feel like I'm dying less. You know what made me feel better was like the Petrified Blood change, because that dealt with one of the major weaknesses of the build, which was degen, right? So the Petrified Blood variation we did was nice for dealing with the degen aspect, which is what our build was like really weak to, and gave us like pseudo progenesis, which was really nice. But yeah, like, yeah, exactly, yeah. But like the 50% evasion, it doesn't make me feel like I don't play that and feel, oh, I'm dying 30% less than I used to. That's not what that works out to with how it feels when I play the character, unfortunately. And if you're telling somebody like, do this, it's better, but they don't notice a big change when they do it in the game, but it's way more expensive and difficult for them to gear their character doing the alternative, they're not going to go with the alternative, is all I'm saying. And it is way more expensive and difficult to gear a higher armor evasion chest than it is to just roll like a royal plate or something. That's just what it is. Unfortunate, but true. What's the alternative to Shockwave? So in the bossing version, we use like infused channeling, brutality, volatility, melee fizz, and I forget what the 5th support is. I'd have to look at the POB real quick. Yeah, so like on speed, we use Shockwave, melee fizz, brutality, infused, and pulverize, and on the bossing version, we use volatility, concentrated effect, melee fizz, brutality, and infused. Basically, we're subbing out pulverize and void shockwave for just two better DPS gems on the bossing version, because you don't really care about AoE and you don't really care about chain explosions when you're doing like a single target fight, right? So we swap out void shockwave and pulverize for just two better DPS supports. Yeah. You can pretty much farm everything Ikaru in the game with this build. I've played many types of builds with all kinds of defenses, and in my experience, armor beats it all. Best combo always was having 50k armor and 10k plus ES. I mean, really high evasion builds that have like 95% evasion and they have like ES and leech are very strong and feel very good in this game. The problem with evasion is it's hard to explain. If you're getting hit by like 50 monsters and you have 50% evasion but no armor, you're just going to immediately die. And the evasion feels absolutely useless. Like, evasion feels like a useless stat typically until you hit about 85%. If you have like 50% or less evasion, it typically feels like you have no defense. It doesn't matter if on paper it says that you're dodging this amount of attacks or whatever it is. It just feels like you have no defense. Evasion is a defensive stat that does not feel good. It does not feel good in the game until you have at least like 75, 80%. It just does not feel good in the game. Armor feels great at 50%, right? Armor is one of those defensive layers that immediately feels good as soon as you start scaling it. Evasion typically feels like it's absolutely dog shit until you have like 75, 80% of it. That just is the way it feels in the game. And if you want to know this to be a fact, go and spec your character to have 50% armor and go do a T16, and then spec your character to have 50% evasion and not have armor, and you're gonna die left and right, like constantly. And it's gonna feel like the worst fucking experience in the game you've ever had. It's just a stat that's, in my opinion, garbage unless you scale it really, really high. You have to scale it incredibly high for it to feel good. And that's why I kind of differ from Nish on like how, like, just because it numerically saves a couple percentages, like it just doesn't feel any different in the game to me. But it's technically better on paper, so I don't mind putting it in the build, but it doesn't feel that way in the game to me is all I'm saying. It feels like I didn't even bother scaling that. Especially when you're doing like really juiced content and the monsters are hitting incredibly hard and you're taking half of the hits. What I'm recommending to people is you can follow the guide, because it's technically, like, Niche isn't wrong, it's technically better numerically. Like, if you look at the numbers, it's better. But it'd be easier and probably will feel the same if you just go all armor. And it will be cheaper to do. So it just comes down to, if you want the true napkin math better version, then you go armor evasion, which is what we have in the build. But if I'm giving you my honest take, it's going to be cheaper to make the gear, and it's going to probably feel the same if you just go all armor and roll like a royal plate or something. That's my, like, just objective take on it. All I'm I'm saying, Chris, is it doesn't feel that way in the game. That's all I'm saying. Like, if I scale all armor and I get like another 15 to 20k armor, or I do the evasion, it doesn't really feel any different. That's all I'm saying. I don't suddenly feel like I'm taking half the hits like you're saying. It doesn't feel that way. And this is where you and I sometimes differ, because I am about the feel of the build over the numbers of the build, right? If something doesn't, just because something on POB looks a certain way doesn't mean it's gonna feel that way. A good example of this is ignite damage. There's a lot of people that play ignite builds. I'm just saying though, Chris, like I'm just throwing out numbers, but what I'm saying is your suggestions in this way don't feel necessarily better in the game. And we've had this conversation before. And a good example of this that I like to describe is ignite. Ignite is something that, like, if POB says you have 5 or 7 million ignite damage, you think, oh wow, I have like 7 million dot damage, it's gonna feel great, you know? That's like the equivalent of like 15 million hit damage or something, or close to 20, right? Like the 1-to-3 ratio. And then you go and you play ignite with 5 or 7 million damage in the game, like dot damage, and it feels terrible when you do single target. Like when you go and fight a boss, it takes forever to kill. It feels almost impossible to kill rares. Just sometimes, like, what POB says is not how it feels in the game. And all I'm saying is that the 50% evasion we get from the armor, to me personally, I don't feel the difference when I play the character. I understand, you're absolutely right, don't get me wrong, you're absolutely right about what you're saying, and it does half the remaining chance to get hit. It just doesn't feel that way when I play the character, is all I'm saying. And there's a lot of times where POB gives you numbers and it doesn't feel that way in the game. POB is very dangerous because it can be very disingenuous with how the character actually feels from a gameplay perspective. And I think generally that's why you see a lot of people just go all armor, because at the end of the day, it's like our discussion we had with Petrified Blood. It's like the discussion we had with Petrified Blood. At a certain point, when you're getting to the higher echelons of the game, the more damage is all that matters, because it's kill or be killed, right? It's far better to kill an Uber Pinnacle boss in like 5 seconds than it is to fight them with, you know, for like 14 seconds and have to worry about dodging a skill or something. It comes down to a matter of, like, when you get to when you start getting to the highest form of the game, you're not even really concerned with defense anymore. It should just be as much damage as you can pump per second so that you can trivialize the encounter before it even matters. And there's like a threshold where it goes from having to matter about defense to where we're in the bossing version of the build, and it's like we're almost at 400 million damage now with the flask, and we're just basically trying to kill something as quickly as possible, and it doesn't really fucking matter about the defense because, you know. But all I'm trying to say is you're absolutely right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say you're wrong about any of this. I'm just saying that how it feels in the game, it doesn't feel like all of a sudden I'm taking 50% less hits of my remaining chance that remains. It doesn't feel that way. It kind of just feels the same as if I had made an armor chest. That's all I'm saying. Like, it kind of just feels the same.
I'm afraid the only option here for me.
But you're right from a numbers perspective, so I put it in the build because you're not wrong. It does do everything you're saying it does. It's just one of those things where, like, yeah, there's just certain things that people expect from a gameplay perspective. And sometimes POB doesn't, like, it might numerically be right, but you don't get that feeling when you play the character. And the best example I can give you is, like, you know, like I said, ignite dot damage. Just because something looks good in POB, then you go and you play it in the game and you're like, oh wow, this is actually not really what I thought it would be. The numbers, like, why? The numbers look great, but no. Do you have a video or guide on how to craft all items on the build? Not all items. I have some videos that I've made from 3.28 on crafting, and I have links to those on my website, and also you can search the YouTube for them. Search the YouTube. What are the odds that I get a coward's trial tonight? What are the odds? Oh, I got safe houses to do. Should do those.
Any brain rot.
We'll let you smoke.
But I'm just no good at this job.
What's up, Benny? Welcome back. Yeah, I will say though, Chris, like if that Stormblood gets us up to 50% shock on like the higher damage, that's pretty crazy when you think about it. It's actually kind of crazy. Bottles are selling for 60 chaos. Holy shit, dude. That's easy money, dude. It's a pretty high ratio for stacked decks. That's pretty good, actually. Making money. Slayer is such an amazing ascendancy. We were talking about this like a few days ago, how like it's funny how Slayer hasn't received any updates in like almost 6 years as an ascendancy. And I feel like Slayer's like one of the only ascendancies in the game where GGG is like, we've perfected it. Like there really isn't anything else to iterate with it. It's just like a rock solid ascendancy. And yeah, I don't like it's like there's not many other things they haven't touched in the game for literally 6 years, you know? It's like they knocked it out of the park. Do you have a crafting guide for the clusters? I don't have a crafting guide for the clusters, but I feel like the best thing you can do is alt spam for Overlord and then use the new League mechanic to get, you know, the remaining good stuff on there. It's probably what I would do.
If you think I'm going to say, we'll do.
You want to know what we've done?
Is your best bird upgrade for Essence and Strongbox work? If you're asking if I'm able to do Essence, like Essence stuff with the Vesper, yes. Is your Vesper upgrade for Essence and Strongbox work? If you're asking if I get Essences and Strongboxes while I do charts, yes, I'm getting those now. How did Zerker feel on the same build? I'll never know, dude, because I only play Slayer for Cyclone. Let's go. Now, I've done Warden, I've done Elemental Cyclone on Warden, but if I'm gonna play like Melee Fizz Cyclone, dude, it's gotta be Slayer. Come on now, let's not talk crazy. Let's not talk crazy. I don't have that yet, Benny. I'm not sure how to upgrade Vesper on SSF. The game is giving me no context on what to do. and I haven't gotten any of these like charts that you guys are talking about that you should have to like fight a boss or whatever. I haven't seen any of that shit, so I don't know if I missed something in the quest line or something's off, but I ain't getting none of that shit in SSF. I haven't seen Captain's Bane, so I don't know how to get that to spawn. I've never seen it on a chart. I've never seen it when I've done a voyage, so I don't know if I missed something or something's off, but that does not exist for me in SSF right now. Yeah, I haven't seen a green quest item in like 4 days, guys. I haven't seen a single thing from the League mechanic as a quest item since like League launch weekend. So I have no idea. No idea. Oh, I need to do these safe houses. Yeah, but when I go and do charts and voyages, my strong boxes are not rare. My essences are not higher tier. So whatever you guys have completed to do that, that shit ain't happening for me. I don't have it. You don't have rare boxes? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just saying I've never seen the boss, guys. I don't have a unique chart that's ever dropped. I've never seen him like on a quadrant when I've done a voyage. So I'm assuming he's just incredibly rare. Yeah, I figure it's one of those things that might take me a long time. You're saying the upgrade doesn't work? Yeah. I can neither confirm nor deny because I've not seen any of the upgrades for any of that. As far as my character is concerned, the boss doesn't exist. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Boss doesn't exist for me. Leather belt. Ooh. Interesting. That's a nice leather belt. Oh my gosh. Foulborn Alberon's Warpath. Ooh, I kind of like that one for a minion build. So it's just bugged. The boss is 100% intangible. Feels bad, man. How do you get to the League boss in Voyage? I guess people say that it can spawn on one of the side things, Benny. Like on one of the quadrants, it can be a spawn. I don't know. I've never seen it. $70 million ailment threshold. What the hell? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I'll keep checking my charts every time I go back to do them, but I have not seen Kishara's Rest or whatever on anything. Yeah. Maybe we'll see it today. I don't know. Definitely not a common drop. It is incredibly rare. And I've played the game a lot in the last several days. Like a lot. Out of curiosity, how many monsters have you guys killed? I'm sitting at over 400,000 monsters killed so far in the league. What are you guys at?
Let's see how you fare in my arena.
Logging in to check right now. That's funny. 443, yeah. 630, fucking drift, man. Slain.
Death's the end. This is right up the
Build Chaos Orb, nice. over 300k. Yeah, so I've killed over 400,000 monsters and I haven't seen that chart, so.
Hello.
Yeah, see? Over 600,000 kills, only had it once. Crazy. Crazy rare. Hey Deets, appreciate it, thanks. Yeah, I decided to do face cam for this league. I said, what the heck? What the heck? I'll do the face cam. We'll do the face cam. Oh man. So I think the plan is, guys, I've got a pretty long day at work tomorrow. Stream might even be a little bit later than it is today, but that should put me in a decent place to. I'll have a pretty short Friday, and I'm planning to go pretty hard again this weekend, like really hard this weekend. We're gonna do a lot of grinding. I have like a list of things I want to accomplish. I feel like I got a lot done the last couple days. Like I feel for SSF, I've actually made pretty good progress. I mean, it may seem slow to you guys, but I feel like for SSF, I've actually made pretty good progress on getting things online with the character. But I have another list of goals that I want to accomplish over the next week, so we're gonna go pretty hard this weekend, I think, to try to knock out some of those things. It's just a little bit hard during the week, but yeah. I'm really looking forward to getting after it.
Death's the only option.
You
Like the fiend.
Just do it.
not even the red blader is brute. I'll only tell you what I want.
I'm afraid.
Violence. Violence. You're Morse. Here's practicing socialism.
Beagle orange.
Oh, that is true. We're gonna have the big patch, right, by the weekend? Yeah, so there's two things I'm hoping with the patch. One is I'm hoping that they fix the mana problem, right? They know it exists. They're aware it's an issue and that it's a bug. So I'm really hoping for that mana fix. The second thing is I might actually mess a little bit with Luminary this weekend and see what that feels like when they buff Mercenaries. So we're gonna see the extent of what they do with Mercenaries. There's some other problems with Mercenaries that I don't think they're addressing. Particularly, I've heard from friends that are playing Luminary that Mercenaries have a tendency just to spam one skill and not use their full kit. So like you'll get a Mercenary that has like Flame Dash and all they'll do is Flame Dash around. They don't actually use their other abilities. So I think there's things that they have to fix with Mercenaries. But once they fix Mercenaries, I actually have an idea for something I want to try on Luminary, which does involve Cyclone. So we'll see how that plays out. But I need to see what they're doing with Mercenaries first. Hopefully there'll be some detailed notes when they make those changes. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do for this character over the next several days. Oh yeah. Farming that expedition. This is a really good league mechanic, guys. If you're looking for something to farm, Expedition's a lot of fun. Probably not the most meta thing on trade. It's great for SSF, but it's a really easy thing to farm with Big Boom. You know, Chris, I might just start farming tower after this map if it has a chance to connect, like drop the Coward's Trial. Maybe I just farm tower for a bit.
The ascent to great heights.
I was hoping to get the Mage Blood Scrying Orb from Cage, but I really need the unique map right now more than anything else, to be honest.
The Piranda's found. Yes. If anyone asks where you got Cyclone.
So there is a modifier that makes them physically immune. There's like another one that makes them block, but it's really not that bad, Benny. I typically don't have issues with it. As long as I don't hit the immune to fizz, it's really not that bad. And I have enough damage now where I kill them pretty quickly. Only do tower if you really don't mind it. Got it.
Like the, at least
Go on.
what way? Even an ignorant that could be closer.
Like a good example is like right this layout right here. Should be pretty chill for expedition. Watch me die right now. Yeah, it's expedition's pretty chill. Pretty easy, everything's in one spot. I regret not like starting this build. Time to level Slayer. Welcome to the spin zone. I did enjoy the new Expedition PoE 2, but I just can't be bothered to start learning it proper. It's ooh, we took those hits, guys. It's not that bad in PoE 1. Basically, you just farm 2-gen. It's actually really good in PoE or in SSF since we're playing SSF because 2-gen's good for like bubblegum currency, like alterations and fusings. It's pretty good for that. Pretty good for that.
Every time you kill me, I'm afraid the only option.
May despise such beautiful it's the gift you chose.
Dude, you jumped. Oh, that's funny. Isn't logbooks where the good stuff is? I mean, for SSF, we're trying to farm it for 2-gen for bubblegum currency. So that's the main reason I'm farming Expedition. Like, I think I got like a couple hundred alterations and like 150 fusings from him last night, which is pretty good. Delve is not better in my opinion than Delve is not even close for bubblegum currency compared to Expedition. You would get more in the Ocean Drift, but I have to farm charts, right, from maps, so why not do the bubblegum currency from Expedition while I'm also getting charts and then go run the charts, you know what I mean? It doesn't take long to do an Expedition, so you just farm it on your way to, you know, doing the other stuff. You get so much bubblegum from cities in Delve. I guess if you're just farming like cities, yeah, to be fair, I will say, Cash, I've never done city farming in Delve, so maybe it is a lot better. And Benny, you would know too, because you do Delve. Maybe, I've never done like specifically city farms. The only thing I did with Delve testing was like pushing depth in 3.28 to get to 1500. I didn't actually farm cities, so when I get to Delve, maybe that's the place to be, you know? King's March mappers print the most currency. Yeah, I plan on doing some Delve this weekend. I think this weekend is when I'm going to get into Delve. I really want to craft my weapon first, and I would like to try to make the chest. I plan on doing quite a bit of like Cyrus farms over the next week. Once I get the weapon crafted, our focus is going to be towards farming as much Cyrus as possible. So if you have the Atlas points, you can chuck the one Delve node on and just run Delve as you find out. Yeah, you can pretty much run a map, get all the soul fight you need, and then go do delve. It's pretty good. I think I missed somebody's comment. Hey man, I saw your video update including about the mana issues. I have the ring and amulet enchants plus the extra points on the passive tree, but I'm still not able to sustain tumult. You should, if you follow my updates, like I have 3 mana on my tumult, and there are instances where it's hard to sustain, but generally speaking, like I don't really have issues at the moment. You need to get your cyclone down to like 4 to 3 mana cost, and also have like the mastery for regen 5 mana per second. It'll be better hopefully in a few days if they patch mana. They are aware that mana is bugged and they're working on it apparently, but I don't know when they plan to fix the mana issues. But they know it's bad. They know what's causing the mana problems. They are investigating it. Hopefully we'll see that in the patch this week.
If you think I'm going to...
Whoa!
Keep your word.
Against all odds, I died to a strongbox Ice Nova. Those things are scary, dude. No, Sweenzy, they did say it's a bug. They did admit that it's a bug, not a feature, and that they are gonna look into it and resolve it. So, yeah, it is not intended. Hey Chris, there's yet another armor evasion question. Why do we swap to armor evasion and not armor on our gear in the end games?
I don't think I need the money.
The Parandas family.
I feel like even if I made a video explaining the numbers on that, people are still gonna just say, why are we not running armor? That's what I was getting at, dude. It's just one of those things. It's a perception that's never gonna change. I cannot wait for it, man. I've done everything, and Tumult is still 5 mana, 1 life. You should have it less than 5 mana. So you should be taking... It's a little bit different than my build update video, but you should have 3 points here with regen 5 mana per 1 second. You should have all of these points right here with increased mana cost efficiency. And you should be taking now Seasoned Swordplay with attack skills cost life instead of 20% of mana costs. And you also want to take this life mastery for skills cost life instead of 15% of mana cost. And if you do all of that on the skill tree and run the mana crafts on your rings and amulet, you'll have a 3 mana Cyclone Tumult. Nope, it's do the things I just explained and you should have 3 mana costs on your Cyclone of Tumult. These Black Morgan crafts are going to be the death of me. Yeah. Damn, I really want that. Anarchy, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you. Benny, I would highly recommend not doing that. I actually have over 1,100 fusings right now. I'm not spending any of them until I have 1,500. I did get lucky with my initial fusings and got my 2 6-links. But now I'm at a point where I'm banking fusings and I will not use any of them on a 6-link until I have at least 1,500. Do you not have a single 6-link yet on SSF? Because I could see why that would be frustrating if you haven't hit one yet. Right, and you still don't have a single 6-link yet? That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's gotta feel rough. It's fucked, guys. I 6-linked this staff in my chest for like 450 fusings. So RNG is just crazy, dude. No problem, Swinsy. Hopefully that helps you out the mana cost. 450 is cheating. Guys, look, I'm playing SSF. I know Benny's playing SSF, so I think he's getting the raw end of the deal. But like, I feel like there's an SSF buff that you just don't see in the game. Streamer.exe, yeah. It's just you know, a hidden buff basically. It's just a buff for me. Guys, I'm never lucky. I am never lucky. Come on now.
Greetings.
I haven't gotten anything good from a message in a bottle. I got one divine so far. That's about it. I've gotten one divine. Got 4 divine today. My 4 only first divines I've ever lucky at all, but that's, hey, 4 divines is pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. Sure you'll rip a mage blood this week. Look, I'm not that lucky, guys. I'm not that lucky. What I might be lucky enough to gamble another mage blood if I get a card drop. That is something that I could see happening. Yeah, the ground slam is coming from my General's Cry. Is 100% Impale effect plus 10% to owner good for us? I got a free socket for a Spectre until I get a 6-link, so think about Perfect Needle Holler. Is your Spectre going to stay alive, Benny?
If you think I'm going to say or do anything to further your
I feel like the Spectre wouldn't stay alive.
That's it. I'm done. I'm out. Yep, I've had enough.
Generally speaking, minions do not survive on non-minion builds, right? You're going to run into some kind of thing. The effect is good, but I'm very skeptical that your Spectre is going to survive a map without any kind of minion investment. Typically, minions don't do well, even in T16s, unless there's some kind of investment. They're just going to get hit too hard. But you can try it out and see how it feels. Probably not going to be reliable. Yeah, I'm just saying, in my experience, Spectres typically don't stay alive very well. Especially, like, maybe in T16s it might be fine. But, like, once you start doing, like, anything harder than a T16 or a Juice T16, I think you're going to have they'll be pretty unreliable with their uptime, is kind of like what I'm getting at. Oh, this guy is ridiculous, dude. What is this, dude? The Soul Eater from Hell. exploding crystals when he dies. Thanks for the detailed guide. Managed to hit this yesterday. Oh, nice, dude. Nice starter chest. The perfect marionettes, yeah.
We ascend to great heights to commit.
Just do it.
Go on, do it. If you think I'll...
You remind me once.
was muted. Thank you. And I just did that whole explanation. Yeah, so the question was, what's a good way to scale single target damage around level 86? A good way to do it earlier than what I have in my POB is take Harpooner here for some impale scaling. And then also, you're going to go and take these points right here into Merciless Skewering. And then you can take the Mastery for the 10% chance to hit an enemy for all impales to last an additional hit. That's going to give you some good early impale scaling earlier than what I have in my POB if you need some help with single target. Eventually, when you respec your tree, you'll go into Forceful Skewering. It should be on my later POBs, yeah. So here, like on the level 90 tree, you can see that I've taken these 3 points right here, and I actually go into these right here. But you could, instead of taking these 4, you could come over here and take these extra points right here. But Impale feels really good earlier on. That's something I'm probably going to update in the POB down the road, is actually taking Impale chance way earlier because it helps out a lot. My experience has been, as I've gotten faster at leveling and pushing like Eater Exarch within, 8 to 10 hours of my character being created. Which is, fast for me, maybe not fast for speedrunners, but having that impale damage a lot earlier helps a ton with single target damage when you're like in your 70s, early 80s. It's a very noticeable increase in damage. You unlock the last all flame? Nice, Herzen. I can't seem to get that on SSF. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, that's too funny. I got the Scrying Orb for this map. RIP. Not for Cage.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Someone's dropped a triple Pride Watcher's Eye already? Holy Nikes. How much is that going for? 200 divines? You saw our Bitch Watcher's Eye go up for 300 divines. I'm not surprised. That's crazy.
With this new power,
Or evaporation.
Death is a natural. Feel
I just
was that really exile? All that glitters is gold or steel.
Make me regret. Death is not.
Hey, Renin fortification. Let's go.
It tries to be.
Renin fortification.
Savage slaying, if I may say.
I ID'd my first 3 mod Watcher's Eye on Trade League and got a 500 Divine one. That was a sign that I used all my Watcher's luck ever. You did that this league, or are you talking about like in a prior league? That's pretty nuts. Oh, many leagues ago? Okay, yeah.
This is not good. If you think I go into battle without a plan,
This work?
I'm going to kill you, Giannis.
Basically one mirror. That's crazy, dude. Just for fun, just for fun, the money, yeah. Or not even for the money, just for the fun. Gotcha. What's my craziest gamble luck story? Are we talking about PoE or are we talking about real life? Which one are we talking about? My craziest gamble in PoE was probably... I don't think I've ever had a crazy gamble. Well, I did, actually. Let me take that back. I gambled... What was it, guys? We did 4 Mage Bloods from doing divination cards with Harvest last league. I think it was 4. I got more than 2. It was 3 or 4. It was pretty ridiculous. It was more than 2, yeah. It might have been 3. I know it was more than 2, though. That was pretty crazy. I think that takes the cake, just blowing away cards at Harvest, and I actually made a net positive. So that was the last league. My craziest gamble that or the craziest, like, most money I made off of, like, low investment, though, in a game. Maybe it was an Ioterra? I can't remember. Yeah, because I did like the alternate one, I think. So in World of Warcraft, I bought a Spectral Tiger from the auction house when the TCG cards became available for like 20k because somebody mispriced it with the gold, and I sniped it for 20,000 gold. They meant to list it for like something insane. So I have like a Spectral Tiger, which is like I think a $10,000 mount or something, and you try to get the card now. I have that. It cost me 20,000 gold in World of Warcraft years ago. That's the craziest thing I've ever gotten in a game for the investment. It's a snipe rather than a gamba. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. It's not really a gamble. It's definitely a snipe. My craziest real life story with gambling was I took somebody out for an evening on the strip out here in Vegas, and I got us like a skybox, which is it's like a $1,000 a night to stay at the MGM Grand, and like basically a penthouse suite. And I got us that room for the night, and then we went and saw David Copperfield, and we went to a really nice restaurant. So the whole evening cost me like I think I was like $3,000 in the hole with some gambling. And then around 3 a.m. I was feeling kind of restless, so I went down to the casino floor and I hit like $4,000 on video poker, and it paid for the whole night basically. That's my luckiest night, luckiest gambling story. To be able to walk away with those winnings. You don't think you've ever won more than 500 on roulette? Yeah, that's the craziest it's ever been for me, for sure. There is an Abyss buff coming. Yes, yes indeed. I imagine it's going to be in this big week 1 patch they're doing. This should be pretty good.
The Paranda's family.
Build is going to nuke Abyss. It's pretty good at Abyss. Buy Scarabs now. Yeah. I need the Affliction level Abyss. Those are some goals. Love the playstyle of this. It is fun. I am glad they brought Abyss from PoE 2 to PoE 1. It's definitely an improvement for sure.
Pros are here's to practicing social skills.
Immune to fire damage. We were talking about lucky moment and unlucky moments. I think I had the worst one of mine in a bit doing one of the longer league things. I probably 10 divine worth of stuff and I ran up to the shipment thing in between me and it was a fizz resist plus something I can't remember and got one tapped. Oh, that sucks, dude. Infamous modifiers are only found on Infamous Mercs, right? I believe you can use the new Ducat Spinny. There's an Infamous Ducat that lets you roll Infamous modifiers on gear too. But I haven't tested any of that with the new league mechanic. When Heist League came out, I had a friend drop a mirror in Heist, and he got caught into... Oh, no. He got caught in a door and lost the mirror. That is tragic. I'd be so pissed. I would be so pissed. Please check in-game PM. I feel bad asking again, but I'm getting text walled by storytellers. Oh, shit. What'd you send me in-game? In-game PM. Shaper's Exalted Orb or do something else first, thinking of crafting speed if I don't hit that double damage. No, what you should do here with this weapon is you do prefixes can't be changed, scour, prefixes can't be changed, and you do add remove attack speed. It's expensive, but you've got a decent enough weapon where you should min-max for attack speed. And then once you get the attack speed as your first suffix at a high level, then you could Shaper Slam it. Yeah, you definitely want to roll, and you want to do the add remove speed so you're not going to brick the weapon. Yeah, that's what I would do. Ooh, I got tickled to death on that one.
Hello.
Alright, let's do a little Kirak gambling. See if we get anything interesting.
I'll pull from the vault. Mission critical supply.
Since they redid Kirak, it's good for getting like conch maps and things like that. Yeah, it's pretty good. Shaper Guardian maps like this, cards for that kind of stuff, especially in SSF where you need to like find ways to sustain.
Here's another crate.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Just to confirm, when you recom staffs, you want to do the one where you don't choose the mods and is, yep, you want to do the 100% guarantee. That is correct.
Hello.
Alright, let's go do some Undead SE. See what charts I have. Undead SE. Undead SE.
Don't have long. No, not there.
I do love the
If you put 17, if you put 60 divine into your character and don't have 17 million damage, then I hate to say it, but you did not follow the POB. If you want to post your character's information in our Discord, someone is probably going to be willing to help you out with that, and we can take a look at your build, but you've done something horribly wrong if you've sunk that much money into the build and you don't have at least 17 million DPS. We would have to, someone would have to look at your POB and look at your character and see what's going on. But like, I've got like 4 to 5 million damage on this character, and I'm playing SSF and haven't put any money into my character. So if 60 divine on trade, I'd have like insane damage right now. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately something went horribly wrong with your character if that's the case. Well, it's a number of things. It's getting impaled cap. It's getting crit chance capped. Obviously having a really good high phys DPS weapon, right? And then lots of attack speed. But you really want to, you know, make sure that your impale is as close to 100% as possible. You have, you know, 100% crit chance if possible. Scaling crit multi is the biggest damage on the build. But obviously, on top of all that is having the best weapon you can either craft or buy. Under the sea. Under the sea. That song from Disney is gonna be stuck in my head this entire league, dude. There's no like escaping it. It's just permanently there. Been singing it for the last 5 days, yeah. You want thingamabobs? I've got 20. Meg with the Prime, man. Thank you, dude, for hanging out and streaming the last couple days and for the Prime. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thanks to you and your community. Hey, dude, appreciate it. Well, it's guys or gals like you, right? It's all of us that make the community as good as it is. Sub goal. Nice. It's a pleasure to hang out with you guys. Much love, need to sleep. See you again next time. I will start leveling duelists and see where it goes. No problem, dude. Feel free to stop by if you have questions, if you run into any roadblocks or anything. We are always willing to help out. Sup, Baze? Nah, dude, I haven't crafted weapon yet. I still haven't gotten a coward's trial for prefixes can't be changed. Still have not got the unique map. Living that rough SSF life.
One for the soul.
Spent 1 fuse and 6 link your staff. Nice, dude. Some pretty crazy luck. Yeah, I'm just trying to get that coward's trial so we can get some prefixes can't be changed. We'll see how it goes. Ever tried to craft my own weapon? It's not too bad, especially on trade, but on SSF, man, getting all the pieces together can be a thing. Sorry, what's your tip for blight mods in the rings again? For your rings, you're going to want to run Chilling Towers, freeze enemies for 0.2 seconds, and you're going to also run Meteor Towers, create Burning Ground for 3 seconds, and this will pretty much do all the tower defense for you when you're doing blight. You just need the brains. I got the stuff, but I need the brains. Why not just do 100 chance orbs on... You know what, Baze? Bro. Big brain. Big brain on Baze. I'm actually farming gold right now just to roll Kirak over and over. Kirak has been kind of good because I need so many maps to farm Cyrus later. So I'm trying to get a bunch of influence frag maps. Because I have to do a bunch of Uber Elder to try to get Void Shockwave, and I'm going to have to do a bunch of Cyrus to try and get Awakener's Orb and other orbs for crafting the chests. So I've just been rolling Kirak a lot. Trying to maybe stumble upon a Coward's Trial. I've gotten a lot of just like other unique maps, but I can't get this guy. It's extremely frustrating. Yeah, maybe we'll, I don't have a lot of maps though. I guess I could chance them and we can just see. Sounds kind of awful, but I am at that point now where there's not a lot of options, I guess. Oh damn, I put my Aux and Fowls back in the stash. I got lucky and got a T1 Fizz Fracture. Time to Essence Slam until the Heat Death of the Universe for flat. Dude, T1 Fizz Fracture is insane. I'm on my way to farm Golden Rolls for the Charisma Anoint on Stampede. Couldn't fit Pride yet. Gotcha. T1 Fizz Hybrid is crazy. Yeah, the essence spam can get rough, dude. It can get really rough. Get really rough. As soon as you fracture a hybrid, I do 5 essence, fail chaos, and weapon done till next week for me. Under the sea. I have 75 all resistance, 65 attack, 59 spell block, and I still die a random map, 13,000 armor. I have, what is your suggestion for defense? What's your life at? Also, make sure that you're not running certain mods on maps. But I'd be curious to, I wonder how much HP you have. It sucks we can't use resonators in the league crafting. All right.
Say it plain.
Let's go blow some gold on Kirak and then see if we hit anything nice.
How's the trail? Mission critical supplies. I'll pull from the book.
Bro, every unique map but the one I need. It's crazy. At least getting gold is easy as fuck. This is very true. This is very true.
Job never ends.
Hello.
Oh, I haven't. I can go check Bestiary real quick. Might have to. I don't think I've ever done. Where's our boy Einhar at? There we go. I still need to do the quest to unlock him.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Yeah, look, dude. Look, dude. Here's the thing about me and Einhar, right? We have this understanding that, like, during the campaign, he's my mercenary, right? He's basically my free mercenary. And, oh, we're ready now. Yeah, we're gonna fucking just do this thing. Like, we have this understanding, you know? See, if you wait till now, it's one beast and you complete the quest. It's easy, dude. It's one beast and you complete the map, you know? Auto maps, he's the most busted thing ever. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's easy now. It's easy. All you had to do is wait till you're level 97. To answer your question, no, I don't have anything with Einhar right now. Yeah. I don't got anything with this dude. Alright, let's go do a voyage. We will be friends, little beast. We will be friends. We sure will. Under the sea. You have 3,200 health. What level are you? 3,200 health is very, very low HP. You can look at my character. I have like 1,300 more health than you do. No, you're fine, dude. 3,200 health is really low. What's your character level? Rip, I forgot to bring Alex and Val's. Gosh darn it. I wish there was a better way of knowing I had that stuff ready to go. Not thinking. Checked out the guy with 5 million DPS using Ron's build, no fortified, 2800 life in Abyssus. Yeah, guys, gotta be careful with some of the builds you see out there. Abyssus is a bait helm that's really bad. There's an argument to be made that Abyssus is good if you've got like a shit ton of damage and you're just trying to nuke an uber pinnacle boss and you're at like 300 million damage or something, you absolutely do not want to be wearing an Abyssus, like, at this point in the game. It's just a really terrible fucking helm. Makes your character incredibly weak. If you're 85 plus and you've got around 300 HP, you're also doing something incredibly wrong. And having no Fortify on a build like Cyclone is just a really bad idea. We're basically in melee, like right in the thick of it, right? We're not playing some shit like Earth Shatter where it blows up the entire screen and we're like in the corner or something. We have to literally get on top of mobs sometimes. You really want Fortify on this build for the damage reduction. I like that your build is tanky because I'm a potato and need all the tankiness I can get, yeah. Message in a bottle. Maybe we get something crazy good. Maybe we get something crazy good. Yeah, so basically the progression with Fortify guys is you're going to use Fortify as a support gem initially on your Link. Then you're going to do what I'm doing and craft the Fortify on your chest. So you get that melee hits have 7% chance to Fortify. And then eventually you make the Cluster Jewel that has Overload, which gives you the Fortify. But at no point should you be playing Cyclone and not have Fortify. There's multiple ways to solve Fortify. You should not be playing this skill and not have Fortify, in my opinion. So not a great, you're not gonna have a good time at all. I mean, I kind of agree to disagree, Baze. Like, you can get it on the chest on trade pretty easy, and that saves you all the skill points. 20 fortification stacks versus 23 is like, you know, and you save 5 points on the tree at least. I could see the argument when you're like leveling or you don't have the Eldritch currency yet, but even then I'd rather just use the support gem, to be honest. Negative 20 mana day one. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah, you may be negative 20 day one. A lot of my viewers aren't, let me put it that way. I try to make my build accessible to newer players that aren't going to have any of the gear you're going to have for probably the entire league. And even some of the more experienced viewers probably won't have half the items by the end of a league, right? So one of the things I take pride in is my build. Right, but Baze, you're the outlier, right? Like, I don't make my build around the 1%. I make my build so that anyone can play it. So if you know what you're doing and you're experienced like you can scale hard day 2, right? Like, I get that. But I need to make sure that my build is accessible to everyone. No, but I feel you, dude. I feel you. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you got the knowledge and the experience, yeah, you're blasting day 2. I get that. I get that life. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a pretty good divine card. Do we gamble this? Do we gamble this, guys? That's a pretty good card. I guess we gamble, right? We always gamble? Alright, alright. I guess we're gambling after the voyage. I mean, I could farm it, Baze, don't get me wrong. At some point I probably will, but I'm not farming that shit right now. I got other shit to farm, like, I don't know, Coward's Trial, because I fucking can't get prefixes cannot be changed. We got bigger fish to fry right now on the farm list than that belt. I need to be able to craft, dude. But it could be a fun gamba. Could be a fun gamba. I've been trying to farm Betrayal. I have her in my fortification right now. I'm just waiting for another safe house, so we'll see how it goes. But I've also been just throwing gold at Kirak for the shits, you know? Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. Yeah, we're totally gonna gamble that card. We'll see what comes of it. I'm not sure, but you never know. Could be something crazy. It is 100% viable to do that, Apollo. Eventually, it's kind of hard for us to run the curse ring the way I built the character, but especially like early on like this, there is absolutely no reason why you couldn't run the curse ring if you want to. I have a set of preferences for Betrayal. Right now, I'm mostly looking to get Rin and Fortification because I'm trying to get unique maps so I can unlock crafts on the bench. That's essentially what I'm doing right now on this wonderful SSF journey. Under the sea. Yeah, make sure to check out Corbin's stuff. He's got a video on it. It's probably pretty good. Might be expensive though, but he's a trade player, so he knows his shit on trade. You like to hear Under the Sea? Yeah. Yeah, that song is just perpetually stuck in my head whenever I do this stuff. Voyages with the S-shape. I have not done voyages with the S-shape. Those are pretty fast to do. Alright, let's get out of here. Managed to get a 5 red socket, 6-link chest. Dang, dude. Alright. Let's loot all this stuff and then we're gonna go gamble that card. I'm playing SSF, so my farm is pretty specific to SSF. So right now I'm farming Betrayal. And I am also farming Harvest for juice for crafting. And I am farming Expedition for bubblegum currency while I do maps. All right, what do you guys think I get in the message in a bottle? Coffee before gamble? Ooh. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. I think we're gonna have to make a cup of coffee, guys. How has your map sustain been? Map sustain's all right. I'm basically able to sustain right now. It's not great, but I don't have a lot invested into sustain on the tree at the moment. Let's open these 2 messages in a bottle real quick. Garbage. A lion's eye fall. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright. So we got a card. We got a card that I want to gamble with. Okay, so this card right here. Lion's Eye Fall in 2026. Yeah, I know, dude. That's from like another time, huh? Thanks, Master, for the follow. The armor evasion on paper is going to be better defense, but it'll be cheaper to craft all armor for the craft, and it will be less stat pressure because it's all strength. We're going to gamble this cards, guys, but first I am going to make a cup of coffee. Yeah. So I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes, guys. And then we're going to see if we can get a Rise Lothos coil. Alright, guys. Coffee acquired. Coffee acquired. Alright, guys. What do you think? Are we gonna lose it, or are we gonna double it? Or is it gonna stay the same? What are the odds? Alright, I'm gonna send it. Here we go. Oh, and it's gone. Alright, let's see if Kirak has anything good. We'll do another round of Kirak purchases.
Mission critical supply. Job never ends.
Hello. Farewell.
I guess I could chance a bunch of maps. Can you chance basically any map into a unique? This is so cringe. This is what it's come down to. New stream title, so it has come to this. This is brutal, guys. This is brutal. I don't know if I can actually do this. That's too much. That's too brutal. I'm just gonna push maps, and we're gonna play for Ren. that's a low I can't succumb to. The best way is Betrayal. You can get a Coward's Trial can be T16. I think we're just gonna push Betrayal, guys, and we'll hope to get something. We'll hope to get something. It's pretty terrible. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I don't have it in me. That's a new low. That's a low. It's physical pain. It's physical pain. All right.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Another method I can think is to bump your rarity and spam map tree with Calgurn ores and the magic monsters mob. Oh shit. Instantly destroyed as soon as I... One thought we had, Baze, as much as I hate this map, one thought we had was by running tower, maybe it'll help because it connects to Coward's Trial. So by running tower, maybe there's an increased chance of seeing it drop simply because, you know, that was the big brain idea.
Let me act this first. No process.
We'll see whether that works or not in my favor. Yeah, maybe I take some points out of my tree, out of the expedition stuff for a while, and we funnel that into map drop stuff. I might work on that after I finish this map here, and run some appropriate scarabs. We do drop General's Cry in the late game, Apollo. That is intentional.
Serves no power.
My family.
I'm going to kill you, goddess.
It's really, like, General's Cry is really good for helping you get through the campaign. It's also really good for, like, getting through Atlas progression. But we do scale it out. It does become, like, just less damage and not worth running in the late game, whether you're doing the speed version of the build or the bossing version of the build. Holy moly. Alright, so let's look at our Atlas tree and see what we can do to maybe spike things in our favor. Okay. I think we drop Expedition for now. Okay. So the enchant on the helm is that is a fair point. That might be an oversight on my part. I'm assuming that's to buff Steel Skin. Didn't this used to be plus melee strike range, Chris? I think I need to update this. I think that got removed from the game. Yeah, I think they... Is that craft still in the game? Did they get changed this patch? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, it should be strike range. It's like a 2 modded thing. So like in the crafting bench here, it's +1, but you also get 2 meters to melee strike range, which is like really good. Anyways, back to Atlas stuff. So I think we just increase... map drop chance from connected things. Yeah, no problem, pattern. I think we take this, we can drop these points. We can take these points here. We can refund these points. Yeah, no problem. Rewarding monsters. I could literally take all this map drop chance. My staff is pretty trash. It's only 570 PDPS. The effect node is big. This guy right here. Yeah. I need to free up more points on the tree. I might drop Harvest now too and just focus only on map sustain. Map sustain and betrayal. Surely that's going to help with maps, right? Surely. And then for scarabs, we can run all of this stuff. This 40% increased magic pack size is pretty good too. All right. Give it the old college try.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Xana just wants all the loot for herself. I think Xana's terrified of the Atlas. Nope, they know it's a bug. They've admitted it's a bug, but there is no ETA on when it's going to get fixed, unfortunately.
God welcomes all into...
Let me act as you. Let us see.
Stop more wheeling and dealing.
Like the...
Was that really necessary? Exile? Until next time.
Definitely getting maps to drop, so that's good. Well, the blasting's going, Mark. We are trying to farm this unique map so I can craft. Is Beast Lock still a thing? Can you still lock with Beasts? Or did that get removed? I know Beast Split got removed. You only had 6 divines drop for the league? That's crazy. Yeah, we're definitely getting more maps now, so that's the thing. Seven divines drift is all you've gotten? It's crazy. Going big, yeah. This build feels so much better than the one I built last week. Kinetic bolts, squishy, and bosses were a nightmare. I'm glad you're having a fun time in Delve, dude. Delve is fun. I like to murder monsters, what can I say? Well, we're definitely getting the maps to drop. I think I've got 12 maps here that dropped. So that's working. Mapper food. Yep, we're going to be feeding our mappers in King's March pretty heartily, I'll tell you that much. There is no reason to put plus melee gems on your staff. And this is not a PoE 2, so that mod is not good in this game, at least not for this build. In PoE 1, typically gem levels, they're not bad for scaling melee stuff, but it ain't like it is in PoE 2. Usually in PoE 1, it's way better to use like to scale your spell skills. Spell skills gain insane power from gem level. It's not the same way with melee in this game. Yeah, I mean, the staff is cheap and it's better physical damage overall, then I would take it. But yeah, that particular mod is not like an extremely good mod for melee builds in PoE 1. It's not something that you're going to prioritize like on a weapon.
Victory must be all that glitters is gold, or steel.
Oh, this is like old expedition. No. We don't do any elemental damage on this build, so if you're playing my build, you get no value out of increased LE damage with attacks. Yeah, we scale fizz damage and impale with crit.
Do it! I'm a
I don't know what God. It is always I can.
I choose.
Good night, Cash. Thanks for the support, man. Glad you're having fun with the build. What a stupid beast. "13 orbs of alteration? Crazy. I mean, it all comes down to the stats, Uncle. Like 977 Fizz DPS is good, don't get me wrong, but like if you have like increased LE damage with attacks and other shit on there, and they're charging you tons of divines for it, you're not really getting your money's value. It's kind of how I look at it. I do plan on delving with this build. I might start delving this weekend. I'm still working on my gear right now. Because it's SSF, yeah, I'm trying to farm gear to be able to push into harder stuff. And my RNG with getting certain things has been pretty terrible, so yeah. How much damage do I have? I think I have about 4 or 5 million damage on this build right now. I don't. You guys probably have more damage than I do. My weapon is pretty mid.
Death is not the deterrent. Death. Did you
Do not want to lose her. Oh, I gotta do a safe house after this.
Savage slaying.
Safe house. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause on Trail until I do the safe house. I don't want to lose it. I would alt spam the cluster jewel until you hit Overlord, and then I would use the new League mechanic to finish off the crafting. So I would alt and augment the item until you hit Overlord, then proceed with the new League mechanic to finish it off. The weight on Overlord is extremely low, so you're gonna just be alting that basically and auging it. I think it's like 1 in 400 or some shit, just to hit Overlord. Or 1 in 2,000, it's something crazy. I think it's like 1 in 2,000 or some crap. It's a very rare, extremely rare mod. Need to farm more arts to try again. Yeah, it's like incredibly rare.
He ascended to great height.
I keep fucking forgetting to do my safe house. Brother. Yeah, pretty much Regal and Prey. You have a pretty high chance of hitting like Marshall. And you get 3 chances or 4, you get like 4 chances right instead of 1 if you Regal it with the new League mechanic, so yeah. Yeah, there you go. Foulborn reroll. Imagine having Foulborn currency. Must be nice.
I'm no traitor.
That was
Death holds no terror for me.
Bruce. That was vivid. Time for espionage.
We ascend to great heights.
Protect the boat!
Death is not the deterrent.
I really.
You.
I'm no traitor or traitor.
That's a frown.
I don't see God after death, exile. Not when the eternal.
I will enjoy what.
Not even the Red Blade are as brutal as you. I will.
A fair trade. Until next time.
Lion's Roar. That's a blast from the past.
Nest invader. A huntress who doesn't. I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
Prepare to face your unmaking.
Oh, coward's trial, how you elude me. Our dude is purple. Our dude is purple. Oh. The map doesn't like me? I guess not, dude. Yeah, it really doesn't like me. I just can't win, dude. I'm like fully invested in the map right now, you know what I mean?
Hello.
Full investment.
I am where I must be. You are not.
Honestly, grinding out for the Stampede boots in my replica Witchfire flask was easier than trying to get this map to drop. That's crazy.
Killing me will bring you no clue. So be it. But it won't.
So in order to get golden oils to drop, you have to run T13 or higher, Blight or Blight Ravage maps. So I was farming T13 and higher maps to get my oils. I think I had one golden drop and the rest were upgrades from silver and stuff. Build a pool of maps tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, basically T13 or higher to farm oils is the sweet spot.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Godslayer. Anything you need.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Did you see the new Atlas encounter where you can buy uniques? I got a Rise Alpha's bolt. Oh, is that, you're talking about Kadiro, right? I think I've unlocked those on my map. I have a Syndicate hideout, an Uncharted Expedition, a Court of Chaos. I've unlocked a few of those. I should probably go do those. That's pretty crazy. 800,000 gold. Kind of worth it. It's very worth it. Especially with how easy it is to get gold right now. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, fine thing. I'm on the job.
Just by doing like T16s and stuff, Dark, you get occasionally you get like this thing. It's a memory tear or something on the Atlas, and it's basically just that content that you can go like. We'll do one after this map actually, because I forgot that that's a thing, and I've been getting them unlocked on the Atlas. Forgot that was a thing.
Death is not. Death is a
The price of failure. Not even the Red Blader.
For the scale without reaching.
Yeah, we'll do one after this. After I finish this map. So yeah, the new memory tear stuff is like, I guess you just click on this and traverse. It just takes you there.
Hello.
The Court of Chaos. Offer a unique item to Chaos to... Offer a unique item to Chaos for untold wealth. I'm gonna give it the Abyssus because I'm not using this shitty helm. Go. Did it already finish? Wealth of Chaos, there we go. Really? So I gave it an Abyssus and it gave me this thing. With 2 auras that wouldn't impact the fucking minions at all. That's hilarious. Sounds like a balanced trade. Oh yeah. It's another one of these. Syndicate hideout? Sure, let's do this. Actually, let's do the regular safe house real quick. Let's do this. Yeah, it was 100% a balanced trade, guys. 100%. Oh, kind of like what we did with the Parisha build.
Trespassing is a crime, and criminals.
We used that on the Parisha build for omens. Yeah, pretty good. I do want to believe in the shock flask. I think we're gonna get that, but like I am very kind of like worried about putting out there 50% shock. I don't trust it until it's been tested. I mean, I put the POB out there, but I feel like it could be bait because we haven't. I don't like. We added it, but like yeah. Ooh, Harvey. Ooh. Like that. Oh, Temple. Good night, Benny. Yeah, we'll see. I'll keep it the way it is now, but it is, yeah. Not tested, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Ooh. Lightning coil? It's really the only thing I like out of those items there. Alright. Okay, let's do this Syndicate hideout. Sure. I wonder if this is like a crazy hideout. Interesting. Oh, dude, is that a coward's trial? Finally, dude. Holy shit, dude. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. It took 2 days-ish. Oh my god. We finally got our benchcraft. It's these moments in SSF, guys. It's these moments. It's these moments that, like, better than chancing the maps. Holy fuck, dude. It's these moments that, like, really bring that SSF experience of satisfaction. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's the moment you're looking for Overlord? Yeah, I bet. Oh, guys, we're immediately running that map. Holy moly. All I had to do this whole time was just run the Syndicate safe house that was already on my map. That's crazy. Whew. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. It's just another thing, you know what I mean? Because SSF is going to have countless grinds. This is just one grind completed. There's like 3,000 more grinds I have to do. But this is like checking one of those boxes, you know? So it feels good from that point of view. Holy fuck, guys. Oh, I needed a win tonight. Even if I brick my staff in a little bit and the Veiled Chaos hits suffix and not prefix and I brick the weapon, even if that happens, I guess I could redo prefixes and go again. But anyways, like, I have the craft. I have the craft. That's all that matters. I unlocked the craft. 85 plus helmets for what? Infamous? Armor base? You're talking about from this map? I would imagine that would show up on my filter. I would imagine. Starting next room? Okay. You're not going to allow me to brick the staff? It is a T16. Yes. It might be. I would think they're not. Like, I would think that would show up. I have armor bases selected. Would be prioritized on my filter. So it's hiding basically... Looks like right now it's hiding just a bunch of shit. Guys, I can't believe we got the map. That's insane, dude. It's so good. What a sweet release. Yeah, I don't think that's hidden on my filter. It should definitely be showing. Was there what occurred back there? Previous room? I'll go back. Isn't that not the high, like the high armor base though is like Ezomite, right? Or Royal? You have Hawkeyes? Yeah. Isn't Lacurd not preferred because it's like not a high armor base? Armor evasion. Yeah, aren't these like not good because the bases are so low? That's a Nightmare Bassinet. Isn't that better? I think like my filter is only going to show pure armor bases for helms, so it is going to hide hybrids right now, I think. Or it's going to hide like the lesser hybrids. There we go. Look at that helm. That's an item level 86 royal. That's a royal burger. It doesn't get much better than that, huh? It is a little weird that my filter is hiding that. Maybe because I'm on uber strict. If I go down to very strict. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it does hide that. Okay. Just filter later. Guys, we got it. Prefixes can't be changed. What a relief. Yeah, if I see a royal plate, that would be dope, actually. %20 quality, man. Goliath gloves, we'll take those. Haunted Bassinet's pretty good. Alright. Okay, now I've got a little bit of a second wind here. Yeah, it is what it is. Alright, so let's talk staff. Now I have 2 staffs, basically. This one has the empty prefix. And this one right here has a T5 Fizz hybrid, but we have the problem of it has a bad prefix on it. I don't think I can do a null yet. I think I actually can on the All Flame, but I might have to farm some juice.
Sulfur I smell. Need something. Got something in mind?
I have the juice. So we could do this and see if I get rid of the melee gems, and that would leave me with a T5 Fizz hybrid versus a staff that only has T6. Which would be ideal. We get 2 shots. 2 shots at this. Here goes nothing.
Don't waste it now.
It's bricked. It's bricked. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay. So I think what we do here is I do prefixes can't be changed, and then I guess I just Veil Chaos Orb this, and we get what we get. Yeah, let me see what the cost of that would be. I'm gonna have to get some juice. So we're gonna do prefixes can't be changed. It's Burkt hurt me? Yeah. So prefixes can't be changed. And then how much is it to use a Veiled Chaos Orb? It's probably like 800,000 bajillion and 50 juice. I mean, if a null is 30,000, this has to be fucking insane.
Reckon I can rustle something.
Oh, we can do it, apparently. Creates 4 ghostly copies. Alright, well, I guess we do it in the All Flame. What's the best outcome here? The 139% increased fizz, right, with Impale? Well, we want we want like prefix. We want prefix, yeah, we just want Veiled prefix. Alright.
Where have I seen that one?
Wow. It like only gave me 1 instead of 4. That's fucking crazy. And it was a suffix. Holy shit, I'm so unlucky. What is this game, dude? Are you for real? And it's bricked because I put a prefix on there. Nah, the weapon's bricked, dude. It's fucking done. That's a bricked weapon. Not usable. It's fucking ripped. That's crazy. That's actually crazy that it fucked me that bad. That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. I mean, it's pretty fucked. What am I gonna recombinate this with? I don't have anything. Well, cannot roll attack mods and annul it. You saying that, so I should unveil this and then run cannot roll attack mods and annul it, is what you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, so let me unveil the weapon and let's see what we get. If I put a veil on here though, I can't Veil Chaos Orbit, right? But I can still craft on increased fizz. I can multi-mod it basically. I can slam it again with a Veiled Chaos Orb? Okay. I mean, I would probably I'd probably do the crit chance in the attributes, but this is gonna get wiped anyways, so. All right, so we're gonna do cannot roll attack mods, and then annul it. If you hit first, try cannot roll. Yeah, so let's do cannot roll attack mods. Cannot roll attack modifiers. And you're saying to annul this now, basically? So I gotta do cannot roll attack again and annul it again, right? Okay. So now what do I do? Just multi-mod it and put on the increased, or do I do I do prefixes can't be changed and slam it again? Or do I do multi-mod? I can't slam it again, can I? I can, right? Because it's just a Veiled Chaos Orb. So you're saying I should just multi-mod the increased fizz and then throw attack speed on there? Yeah, I think we multi-mod it, right? Yeah, multiple modifiers. Oh, do I not have that yet? No, I have it. Okay. And then we just put on increased fizz and attack speed. Best case scenario is I hit a really high, like a really high increased fizz. Come on, game. Come on, game. I got a perfect 129. I mean... Okay. Attack speed. 20%. 19. It's not bad. 735 versus 570. That'll last me for a while. I'll take it. And it's got crit chance. And it's got some stats. Alright guys, 2 days of grinding, but we have a decent staff now. It's not amazing. It's not amazing, but it's decent. That'll last me for a while. Okay. It's crazy what can happen when you have a benchcraft. That weapon's insane for SSF. You're high, it's not decent. No. No, I mean, like, it's great. Don't get me wrong, Baze. It's just, yeah. Yeah, the crit is great. Like, yeah, it's good. It's very good. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, so we'll 6-socket it, and then I guess I just wait. I guess I just buy some fusings and do the guaranteed 6-link, right? There's no reason to fuck around with this. Just transfer some jewelers into fusings and just 6-link this thing right away. I have 6-link, right? Surely I have 6-link already unlocked. Where do I? Yeah, I have it right here. Okay. Yeah, so we just do the guarantee. I'm gonna go to epilogue. I need like 300 fusings basically.
Yes.
All right, that's 200, and then we just need 100 more. Okay.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
We made it work, guys. Yeah, so basically it's a 730 PDPS weapon. It's got really high crit chance on it and some stats. It's not bad. And I can guarantee 6-link it right now. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. 6 link this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We did it, guys. We fucking did it, guys. Next step, you need to split your T1 hybrid weapon and then pray for fracture. If it fails, you split again. You need to split your T1 hybrid weapon and then pray for fracture. If it fails, you split again. I need to get a fracturing orb before I can even fracture, but yeah, we could split it for sure with the Ducats. What are my chrome options here? We don't have like the color mods anymore, do we? So it's basically just spam this with chromes. Yeah, I know. I definitely want the one blue and one red. I'm gonna spend a bit of chromes and see if I can hit. There are chrome bench things. Oh, I gotta go back through the campaign and get it. Let's do that real quick and see if there's something good I can get on there. Non-white? Okay.
Our fortunes grow.
I'm gonna go grab the craft real quick. Guys, I'm so excited. We finally have a decent weapon. We finally have a decent weapon. It's kind of crazy. Well, I don't have the craft because when I died on hardcore SSF and went to regular SSF, I lost all of the crafts from the campaign. So I have to go back to Act 4 and grab it from the mines here real quick. Dude, I'm so happy, man. That's like 2 days to get that weapon online. Feels really good. Feels so good. All right, so I think my plan now, guys, is we're gonna focus on... You think I should do the helm before I do chest bays? I was gonna go farm Cyrus and Conquerors to try to get orbs so I can make chests. Helm is Giga cheap. Okay. Let's color the weapon real quick. What are my options? Non-white. At least 3 non-white sockets. Still plating in, yep, I'm still playing in SSF, guys. We're still playing in SSF. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna chrome it. And we'll see what we get. I mean, right there, boom, 3 red and a blue. We'll put ground slam in here. Definitely 10% on the ground slam. Also, quality that up almost at 20%. This doesn't need to be in anything, so that can go there. 10% increased melee damage, physical damage. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely still in SSF, my dude. We just crafted a sick weapon. 735 PDPS, 11.2% crit base. It's pretty fucking great, dude. Dude, my damage is gonna be so good now. It's the crit scaling bays. Like, you're not wrong. Like, the crit chance on there is fucking huge. So for helm, we do have that royal helm that I just got. What would be the way to go about this, you think? So we do have this guy. Eye level 86. Slam Ducats. The am I doing infamous Ducats? I can go see if I have any juice. Let me see if I have any juice. I might have enough to slam one infamous, or a few. I have a couple infamous here. Where are they? I've got 3. For softcore, you recommend for in-game still playing with Abyssus? Nah, we don't use Abyssus in this build. Abyssus is a bait home. Apparently there's a fortification mod that we can get with the Infamous.
What do you need? You reckon I can rustle something up to your liking?
Oof, 12,000. Okay. Maybe we... Maybe we do a voyage. Do I have enough to do a voyage? Good to go do a voyage. Guys, I can't even begin to express how happy I am that I hit this weapon, dude. Why is it a rip, Chris? It's a rip, I guess, for the softcore version of the build, but for me, it totally works because I have a useless stat on my suffixes right now. It's like a useless stat. I have a useless stat on my helm right now. It's a rip in like the big brain theory crafting of our build for sure, but would be a net gain for me right now. Right. Oh, I can feel the damage, guys. I can just, it's so clean. It's so clean. I love it. It's so good. Yeah. How'd the staff turn out? We have a 730 PDPS staff. It's got 11.2% crit base chance. Came out pretty good for a, I guess, week 1 weapon. Like, really good. I'm very happy with this. That'll do for a while. That'll do for a while. I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm so happy, dude. Like, we're gonna make a better weapon before the league is over. Don't get me wrong, right? We're gonna make a better weapon, but like, this weapon is going to basically allow me to do so much now going into the weekend. Like, I'm very happy. Thank you. What's my crit at now? Give me a second, because this guy is ridiculous strong. So my crit, 82%. That's with the flask up and power charges. So let's see. If I hit flasks, 77, 82% basically. Yeah, with the power charges. I haven't taken this guy yet, so I have the option of taking dismembering. I could move some points over to that. Actually, my resistances are over capped right now, so I could move these 2 points for resistances over to some crit chance right here, and then free up 1 point for dismembering, which would be basically almost 100% increased crit and some crit multi and maim. So there's that. Oh, it feels so good. So good. I've reached that point where like you're playing Cyclone and it's got that buttery smooth feeling to it, you know, where you just kind of cleanly slice through all the mobs for the most part. It's pretty nice. Till you hit this fucking giant starfish guy. Cracked beyond belief. Dude, that gave me like a second wind. It's amazing what happens when you can unlock the crafts you need on your bench. Crazy. 2 messages in a bottle? What in the world? That is a lot of maps. Holy moly. Tribute to the goddess. Like that. So I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to swap my Atlas back to destructive play. And we're just going to farm a bunch of frag maps for bossing. So I need to farm up orbs. I'm thinking chestcraft is going to be the next thing I work on. Yeah, so that's what I was just saying. I need to farm a bunch of Conquerors and Cyrus. We're going to be killing a lot of Cyrus for Awakener Orb. And yeah, crafting the chest is pretty much going to be like my priority, I think. Well, I would want to go straight for -20, I think. But for -20, we're going to have to elevate, right? Which I can do with Harvest Juice, so that's not too bad. We can elevate with the Harvest. Use Harvest to elevate, so there is that. I don't know, we'll have to see how lucky I get, I guess, with frag drops, or with, you know, what I need from, how lucky I get with the orb drops, I should say. But yeah. You can use the Orb of Dominance? Okay, that's good to know. I was hoping that we'd be able to lean heavily on the League mechanic to help with the crafting of that, so... You get like 5 to 4? Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of like farming of Cyrus for sure. I have enough juice where I can run maybe one Infamous Ducat on this, and we can see what we get.
How's the sea treating you? What do you need? Got something in mind?
Target is not rare. Oh. Does this just add a mod, or does it re-roll the item? Reforge is a rare item. Okay, so it's gonna reforge it. Let's do it. Let's see what we get.
Go on. Do what I can to help.
I currently have both the Hunter Donor Body with elevated crit and the elevated mana mod. Just gotta save up for the Beast Locks and the Awakener's Orb. Gotcha, Graspin.
Gotta protect your head.
I got the Fortification mod. Nearby enemies take 1% increased phys damage per 2 fortification. Actually, that's a lot of HP on the helm too. Only thing is I need, I think, intelligence. No, I don't even need the intelligence on the helm anymore because I have it on the staff. This frees up options. So the helm had way more HP. The helm had way more HP. But this is 10% increased fizz damage just from the mod on the helm. It had a lot more armor. Well, not like a lot more. Basically, just resistance is all I'm missing on here. Oh, because it's take. The wording is take. That's the key thing, right, Baze? Take as a multiplier, not an additive. Gotcha. Well, I think it's the wording, like... Yeah. I guess what I could do is we could just roll cold resistance on this, right? Like, what's my resistances look like? So we just craft cold resistance on this, and then do I craft cold resistance on this and then slam it with the League mechanic? Like, just exalt it with All Flame? And we pray for, like, flat fit armor or something? I could even do Cold Chaos, actually, which would be really good. So I just do, like, Cold Chaos, and then... we use the new League mechanic, and we slam it with an Exalt, I guess, and we hope that we get armor. Armor would be really good.
Yes. Got
Yeah.
something in mind?
25% increased armor, 674, 1,040 armor. What am I looking at right now? Ho ho. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wait, what? Okay. We're just fucking ascending tonight, guys. This night steamrolled. First like 3 hours was just like the grind, and then all of a sudden we've ascended. What the hell is going on? I want one blue. I had to suffer to win. I had to suffer to win, basically. That's actually crazy, dude. The bricking was needed, I guess. Can I get a blue-green? Would be kind of crazy. That's fine. I mostly just wanted the quality for the Assassin's Mark. Okay. That's a crazy helm, guys. That's pretty nuts. That is a fair point. I believe I do. I have tons of currency here. I may not hit the 8% on these, but I should definitely. Oh well, there it is. There's the 8% that I had before. And then this fucking mana, until they fix the mana cost efficiency, it doesn't really do anything for me. I'm probably better off with increased vulnerability. It's probably way better, because mana cost efficiency is doing jack shit for me right now. Alright, well, GG home. 1/3 remove the stun shit. Eldritch Annul. Yeah, but then I risk losing the whole thing that made the helm, right? I don't want to lose the infamous mod. Does it work in the All Flame? I mean, maybe.
Hey there. Reckon I can rustle something up to your
If you have the juice, yeah, it gives you 2 options. Eater's dominant, remove a... I mean, Eater is dominant right now, right? Yeah. So we could potentially try to do that to get rid of the stun. That is true. Go start working on the chest. Yeah. Remove the craft in 50-50. I gotta save up juice to do it, though. Now, this is pretty good, guys. Between this helm and the weapon... That's pretty damn good. I'm gonna go do a nightmare map, I think, and unlock my last thing. That's pretty good. Oh, before I forget, I also need to get some gems in my offhand for leveling. Time to farm Void Shockwave. Well, that's why I've been stockpiling all these conch maps. So I think we're gonna go back to my destructive play setup. The only difference is I'm gonna reallocate some points out of Essence Grind, and we're gonna put these into some more. So I have that. Actually, we have Conch. We have Scarab. Yeah. I might take the Astrolabe stuff so I can start. I don't know. I should probably go for more map chance. Because we want maps. Yeah, I know there's the downside that it could technically, it could like give you the same option twice, basically. Yeah, that is a thing it can do. Unfortunately. I think we're just gonna farm destructive play. And I'll do ore for King's March. Let's grab some gems from Lily. Melee Fizz. What a night today. What a night tonight has turned out to be, dude. What a night. Crazy gains. Alright, let's do a nightmare map and see how things feel. Did we get the Coward's Trial while I was away? We did, Pattern, and I crafted a 730 PDPS weapon that has crit on it, so we have an 11.2% crit base on it now instead of 8.5. Yeah, to get melee hit has chance to fortify. What currency was used for that? You use the Eater Eldritch currency on your chest for the chance to fortify. I do have those scarabs, Chris. I think I'm just gonna run it as is. I'm gonna fucking send it. We'll see how bad I get my ass kicked. If I can always run another one if it's terrible. I'm also gonna fix something real quick. Oh, fuck it. I'll make up the XP. I don't care. Yeah, I gotta do the first one legit. Oils. Enigmatic defense. I'm gonna put enigmatic defense back on my amulet because I lost some block when I did the staff craft. So, where's Cassia at? Where's my Cassia?
Oh, go on.
Oh wait, I can do this in the. I'm dumb. I can do this in stash.
Can't do this just yet.
All right. First nightmare map. Let's see how brutal this is. Uh, 100% increased AoE. Love it. Alright. Yeah, this will be fun. This will be fun. Holy shit. Dude, the 100% increased AoE is actually wild. Yeah. 100% increased AoE is actually kind of crazy. Yeah. I also don't have any chaos resistance, so it's a little scuffed. Yeah. I don't care about the XP, bro. XP is fucking XP. Who gives a fuck about that? I can grind. If I wanted to grind XP, I don't do this kind of shit, dude. You go farm Abyss and just like fucking chill. Alright, well, yep. A little brutal. Alright, let's try a different nightmare map without chaos damage, because I just don't have the chaos resistance, I think, right now for this. So, let's do different nightmare map. It's going to be Fortress, I think, for sure. And yeah, I just don't have the chaos resistance to deal with that. Okay. Let's go ahead and also do this right here. Go ahead and craft this fire resist into cold and chaos, I think. Be the play. Okay. Easy. Alright, let's try Fortress. Where is Fortress? Up here, right? Yep. Okay, let's try Fortress. Oh. Didn't mean to leave. Alright. Ooh, yeah. Is he possessed? Oh, brother is possessed. Is that on the map? Or is he just randomly possessed by a tormented spirit? That's fantastic. Gotta love it. Fucking possessed, dude. Alright, I guess I'll roll again. I didn't see that as a modifier, so I guess there was just a tormented spirit in there. Yeah. Let's try it again. Like, my damage doesn't feel bad for, like, what I have right now. Yeah, damage feels good. Okay. Wasn't too terrible. Easy. We did it, guys. Map done. Wouldn't it be crazy if like the first Uber Elder I do, I get Void Shockwave? That'd be pretty nuts. What, Void Shockwave? It is what it is, Baze. That's SSF life. That's kind of, it's kind of tragic for me though. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, they do chaos damage. It's gonna be rough. They do the chaos damage. Yeah, what a night, guys. We like got some major gains in. That weapon, the helm, it's pretty good. So much crit scaling now. Feels good.
Hello.
Alright, I think we're just gonna do... I need to farm up Cyrus. Well, do I go for Void Shockwave or do I go for Chestcraft? Void Shockwave is probably a more realistic short-term goal. Maybe I go for Void Shockwave first, which is even more damage and better mapping clear. And I worry about the chest this weekend. I think I'm just gonna farm up some... Yeah, I actually have a Shaper we can do right now. Let's go do that. Loving the build so far. I'm only having one issue, and that is my mana isn't regenerating like yours. I have the passive points. We can grab some noise. Any ideas? What's your Cyclone mana cost at right now? Because mine's at 3 mana. I think I might actually go for Void Shockwave first, now that I think about it.
Run along.
And then work on chess more this weekend. Yeah, your mana is too high. So there's something, make sure that, do you have the crafts on your rings and amulet to lower mana costs? Guy with his fire shit. So annoying. Yeah, there's something wrong with your setup shiz. You shouldn't be at 6 mana if you followed my build update video. You should be sitting at 4 or 3 mana for your Cyclone. So in order to... I'll just talk about it in a second. In order to have...
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
Yeah, Void Shockwave might increase the cost, that's fair. But you should have Cannibalistic Rite with this point and the increased mana cost efficiency. You should have Spirit of War with regen 5 mana per second. You should have Seasoned Swordplay with attack skills cost life instead of 20% of mana costs. You should have the Life Mastery for skills cost life instead of 15% of mana costs. And you should have the craft on all your rings and amulet. Yeah, there's something off with your setup. Void Shockwave isn't going to add 3 mana to your skill. I think that's not accurate. Yeah. I mean, swap it out with Shockwave and let me know what your mana cost is. If it's not 3, then there's something wrong with your setup compared to what I just described. Okay, well I guess don't use Void Shockwave until you get the chest craft or they fix mana, one of the two. That's crazy. Just don't use Void Shockwave. That sucks, but hopefully they patch mana like this, you know, hopefully they patch mana this week. If not, don't use Void Shockwave. That's tragic. That sucks. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, there's something off. It shouldn't be 6 mana, that feels like, I don't know. The damage is so good. Hey Chris, with the new socket colors, we can get Frostblink to 33% quality. With real Stampede boots. Like instant Frostblink. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Dude, I'm so happy right now. The grind was rough, but the grind feels good. It's rough but good. It's hard but good. I guess one of the other benefits to farming Uber Elder is chances at Watcher's Eye, getting a decent Watcher's Eye. So yeah, I might just spend the next day or two focusing on getting Void Shockwave, and then worry about the chest grind this weekend. Might be my plan. Sounds like you might have to wait till they fix mana, since it's bugged right now. Ooh, I think we got the other fragment too. Nice. I don't have to flip it. Void Storm support. Interesting. Oh no, I do have to flip it. Rip. Okay. It is what it is. Oh, I got a Shaper's Exalted Orb. Oh, we got a Shaper's Orb. Let's go. For the big craft down the road. For the big craft. Alright. For the big crafts.
Hello.
DPS is still good, 2.5 million. We should import my character and see what I'm sitting at right now. Let's import my character after all these gains. Alright, guys. I'm at 96% crits. So it looks like I'm sitting at like 5 million damage right now, essentially. 5 million damage. Oh, it doesn't work. So I just basically put enemies take 10% more damage for the helm. So I have 20% fortification, right? So enemies take 10% more physical damage. It's not, it isn't, so I don't think it's an additive, Chris. It says increased, but it's take. Takes is a multiplier. The keyword is take. It's not the increased. It's the fact that they take. It's a multiplier, not an additive. I just gotta figure out how to word it so POB understands. Yeah, it's like, maybe you can explain it better, Baze. I don't think he understands that. If you have the word take in there, Chris, it's no longer an additive. That's the easiest way to explain it. It doesn't matter that it says increased. That doesn't matter. The word take instantly makes it a multiplier. It doesn't work the same way. That's not how that works in this game. Yeah. Yeah, those are also not additives, Chris. Those are multipliers. Anything, it doesn't matter in this game. They're additive together, I guess you could phrase it that way. But the mod itself in its singular entity is a multiplier. Yeah. Well, that's not what we're talking about, Chris. That means nothing whatsoever. I'm saying that this is 10% more damage on the helm. Flat out 10% more damage on the helm. If you get another 10% more damage from somewhere else, then you have 20% more damage. I don't think you understand what we're talking about. So, I have Intimidate. They don't... Yeah, that's... You are arguing a different thing than what we're talking about. I am saying that this helm is a 10% more damage gain. This is a flat-out 10% more damage gain. This is 10% more damage. It doesn't matter that I have Intimidate. It doesn't matter that I have other sources of this. This is flat-out 10% more damage. Intimidate just adds to that more multiplier in the sense that if Intimidate gave me base of 5% more damage, then I would now have 15% more damage. I don't know how to explain it. I think you're... What's the Elder mod? Or I could just add it in game, I guess. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Nearby enemies take 10%. So nearby enemies. Okay, so right now I have this, right? They take 10% increased phys damage, right? Intimidate gives me 10% more, right? They just add. They add. It's not 10% times whatever. It's not a one, like 10% source from, yeah. I guess a good way to look at this would be like if I turned off Intimidation, we could do it this way, right? I mean, POB will sim it like this. If I turn off Intimidation, I lose about 300k damage, right? So Chris, I lose 300k damage without Intimidate right here. When I turn on Intimidate, I'll leave this off, I'll just do it in the configs. If I enable Intimidate here, I gain 300k damage. If I put the Elder mod on the helm, I gain 300k damage. It is additive. It is 20% increased damage now, not 10. So it is the mods themselves are multipliers, but they don't they don't weaken themselves by you having multiple sources. It's just a flat 10% more damage now. Like that's literally how POB is showing you calculated right here. It's just an extra 300k damage from having the helm on. It's essentially, I now have 20% more damage instead of 10 because I have Intimidate and I have the mod on the helm. I don't know how else to describe that. Right, I don't even know what we're arguing about. I was saying that the helm is a flat 10% more damage on the build. I don't even know. I feel like we're arguing semantics and you're stuck on something here. I'm not talking about the mods combined together. I'm talking about the fact that the helm, like me wearing the helm, like me putting the helm on, is 10% more damage. It's just an instant 10% more damage. I don't know what we're talking about still, sorry. They don't multiply each other. They're two different mods. They don't I don't think they add together like that. But yeah, like POB is showing you that that's not the case. Like I check Intimidate. I think he was trying to say that it's a multiplier, Chris. Not that they multiply, but that they are a multiplier of damage, not additive. I think you misunderstood him. He was saying that the mod itself is a multiplier. It's more damage, not increased. It's not additive. Okay, I'll let you guys hash that out. All I know is it's a flat 10% more damage on the build. Like, POB just literally proved it when I did the math here. Like, it's, yeah. Yeah, but... I guess I'm confused when you say they stack together in the same pool. Like, if you're saying that they are... You don't care, you don't know anywhere near craft, you know what's happening here. We're having a conversation about semantics. I think people are getting hung up on words. The fact is that the helm is... I don't think anyone is disagreeing with you, Chris. I think everyone is saying it's a 20%. Like... It's 10% damage here, 10% damage here. Together it's 20%. He said it was a multiplier mod, not that they multiply together. I'd have to go back and chat and scroll through everything, but I don't believe that's what he said. I'm looking now. Pretty sure it was just he said that it's a multiplier mod. Yeah, this is what he said, Chris, if you scroll back up. He said take increased damage is a more multiplier. Not that they multiply together. I think he was just trying to say that the mod itself is a multiplier mod, because take means more in PoE, not increased, which is additive. But you guys, I'll let you guys figure that out. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just semantics. Like I think we're getting hung up on words here. The fact is, it's just 10% more damage. Like, I don't know. People are arguing, I think, to be right when it's just like the helm is just 10% more damage. That's the best way to look at it. It's a flat 10% damage increase. Yeah. Should I keep using Divine on the chest for 2% crit, or just leave it at 1.9? I mean, 1.9 is probably as good as it's gonna get, right? It's probably as good as it's gonna get. Okay, so I'm at a point now where I basically just have to farm a ton of Shaper and Elder. Yeah. I think the key thing to understand about this mod is, like, what I'm trying to get at here. I don't really give a fuck about a percentage point or something like that. What I'm trying to express is that this is a multiplier mod. What that means is there's two increases to damage in the game. There's additive, you increase your damage. This mod is just worded weird, but this is actually a multiplier, which means, like, it works like a DPS gem support. Like, this gem right here gives you more melee area damage, right? That is it multiplies your damage versus just slightly increasing it. This helm mod is deceptive because you might read it and think, oh, it's just increasing my fizz damage 10%. But the key word there is take. Take in PoE means basically way more damage. So if you see a mod like this on a helm, it's actually way more damage. Yeah, it's a multiplier at the end of the day. It doesn't matter how it calculates or how it works. It's great that we're getting into the weeds of that. The fact is it doesn't matter if any mod in this game has the word take in it. It is way more damage, even if it has the word increased in the same line. Take trumps everything else. Take equals more damage. More damage is the best damage in the game. End of story. Like, that's, it doesn't fucking matter how you calculate it. Take is all that matters. Like, that's all you should read. Like, when you read this mod, takes 1% fizz damage. You should just immediately take that increased and remove it from you reading the line of text. What this mod really means is nearby enemies take 1% fizz damage per 2 fortification. The increase doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter at all. It just takes 1% per 2 fortification. It's a useless way of looking at that, getting hung up on the increased. Yeah, we're arguing, like, we're people, like, the three of us are talking about semantics. It doesn't matter. This is a 10% multiplier helm in a day. Like, it's great to understand how it works. It's great to understand the aura debuff effect and all that. But I'm trying not to confuse people that aren't familiar with the game. This is just a great mod to have on your helm. That's the best way to look at it. It's like intimidation. It's like doubling your intimidate effect is the best way to look at it. Yeah, that's the part where I disagree with you, Baze. I don't think it's worth taking these points here. This build is really like stretched on points, and I can't justify putting these points in here unless, like, I guess I could POB it out, but like I feel like my crit and impale scaling is way more important than these 4 points right here. Well, I said it multiple ways, Chris. Like, I literally said it's 20% more damage because you have intimidate, and that is, yeah. I think you misread his. I think all that happened was you misread what he said. He didn't say that they multiply together. I think he, like, I went back. He said it's a more multiplier, which is what it is. It's a multiplier mod. I like the 26 Fortify. I play Giga Juice content. I mean, I play Giga Juice content too, Baze, on when I play softcore, and I don't need that. I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying that I think there's different ways to scale builds, right? It's definitely not a bad thing, but I don't know. On our tree, we have to take all the impale stuff for impale cap, and we have to take all the crit stuff for like crit stuff. Well, that makes you very tanky for sure. Like 7 endurance charges does make you very tanky. You're not wrong. Yeah, I gotta farm a ton of Elder and Shaper maps. Avoid Shockwave. That's gonna be a grind. It's an infamous mod, so you get it either from, I believe, the mercenaries, or there is a currency for the league called Thyaxon's Ducats, and it reforges a rare item with an infamous modifier, which is how I crafted the helm. Alright, I guess we can roll these maps. It is kind of crazy how cheap this stuff is on trade right now that I'm struggling to craft. This is what I ended on. Is it good enough for the rest of the league? That's really high armor. I mean, that's a really... I would say that's good enough for the rest of the league, Drift, because you have high crit on it, you have the full elevated mana mod, and chaos resistance is really good. Like, that's probably the best resistance you could have gotten on the chess piece, so it's like really good. I guess I'll run all these maps. I need my regex. I have what, 2? So I should run like 2 of each of these. Actually, I have a Phoenix frag, so 2, 4, 6, 8. So 1 more Phoenix and 2 of the others would be ideal. When is the moment to remove the Can Evade Can't Be Stunned keystone? When you craft your chest and you have stun immunity on it. I'm still in Heist Prison for those sweet boots though. Yikes. How many blueprints have you done for them? Since we're running ore, I might run some scarabs here. For Calgaren. Ore deposits, least magic, mirrored. I guess I could also run do some enriching. And I don't know what else I want to run. I think that's fine for what I'm doing right now. We can just double these up. Alright.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see value.
The damage gain is so good. At level 85 for that royal plate. Might be worth crafting on. Not many yet, only 15 blueprints. That's not too bad. It took me about 15 blueprints to get my flask and my boots. So, it's not too bad. Were you able to get the flask yet, or just nothing? You got nothing yet? Rip. Oh, we got a eater invitation. I'm gonna go do this real quick. Go do eater. Oh shit, I thought he was doing his slam. I couldn't hear the voice line over over the music. That's funny. Never anything good.
Hello. Farewell.
My gosh.
One of my captives felt no emotion.
Diesel oil!
We're a Slayer, so we get 20% Calling Strike as a part of our Ascendancy from the Headsman Ascendancy. Oh my gosh. This is bananas. When making a staff with a fracture, what do you do because you can't shaper it? You have to choose between whether you want to essentially do like... You have to make a choice. Do you want to fracture the item or do you want to shaper slam it? Because you can't do both. Typically, if you're going to fracture the item, you get your prefixes squared away and then you're going to reforge the attack speed, at which point you can use a veiled exalt to then get like a really nice modifier on it, like deals double damage or, you know, something like that, like a crit mod or something. And then you finish off the craft with the bench craft with whatever, you know, to supplement on the suffix. Yeah. The Shaper Orb is kind of nice because we get like, you know, the block mod on there, which is really good. But yeah. With like, I think they changed the kind of the thought process, because with fracturing orbs being so like, well, at least they were before this league. I haven't seen a single fracturing orb yet, but with fracturing orbs being so like plentiful, I think or more accessible, it makes a lot more sense to try to fracture a base, especially if it's like a Fizz hybrid, like a T2 or T1. Yeah, like there's some pretty nice veiled mods that you can get for sure. Yeah, I took that slam to the face. I didn't really like think too much about the fact that the dude was like gonna, like that slam right there, I didn't block it when he did it, and it was also delirious, so that has an effect on it too. But I did, yeah, the walk of shames for sure.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not now, all he You learned something that mana cost within the rings amulet needs a -3. You still have mana cost with the helm, like, so you have the chest, and then you have the crafts on your rings and amulet, and it still costs mana to use Cyclone of Tumult. That's bananas, dude. Dude, they gotta fix that shit, dude. Oh, you gotta have one with -3. I really hope they patch that this week, man. I really do. This guy's fucking energy shield, bro.
That stranger is a sanity of the mind.
Give me 1 second, guys. No, I'm reading it right now, Chris. I see what you're talking about. I guess, yeah, I guess the contention was that they do operate independent of each other and that they're not calculated in the same pool. I understand now. That's... I guess it comes down to needing to verify whether those would be considered separate of each other or not. But you do make a compelling argument with the example you listed. My understanding was the first part where it would be 10 and 10 added together for 20%, but it wouldn't, but they would be calculated together. I agree with you on that front. I don't think one calculates and then the other one calculates. So I can see exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. That does make sense. I think my primitive, like, animal brain understood it at my level. I wasn't thinking about it the way you laid it out, but in my head it was like 10 plus 10, 20% more. But yeah, I agree. It wouldn't be 10% on the thing, and then that would get... Yeah, that makes sense. 100%. Did the Chimera.
One of my captives need a beat. Approach, challenger.
Yeah, I mean, the way my gut instinct read it was like, it's like double intimidate, and I think you even said that's a good way to put it. Like, it would still be calculated as one source of thing, but it's still a multiplier in the sense that it's 10% more plus 10% more for 20% more calculated as one. Like, calculated as one. I don't know what Baze was trying to get. I don't want to speak for him, but I think maybe he meant like it wasn't additive in the sense that how can I phrase this? Like it's still, each percent point is still 1% multiplier. I don't know. Now that I've like thought about it, like you explained it how my gut, like primitive brain understood it, and if he meant like separate calculations, then yeah, that would be incorrect. I kind of felt like you guys were both talking about the same thing, but trying to express it differently. And I was just like, more damage. Yeah, I don't think there's many things, like you said, in this game that are multiple different buckets of damage, I guess is a good way to phrase it, that would calculate independent of each other. Like a good example would be critical strike damage, right? Is its own... Like critical strike damage is its own bucket, right? That doesn't get lumped in with something else. So that's why you get crit to 100% and then you multiply its value. It's its own thing, right? Separate from something like... Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think the first place I heard the term bucket for like something like that was the D4 devs talking about damage in D4, and that was a nightmare to try to wrap your head around. The change to Chimera is so good, the fact that you only have to run this thing like one wave. My dude would disappear on the very final one. You got 5 divine out of a merc. Bananas. Bananas.
Greetings.
One of my
And this season is called Fish Bucket. Oh boy. I'm not gonna lie, I had never heard the word bathysphere until this league started. Like that was just not something that I knew what that was. Like it makes sense as a submersible, I guess, but I've never heard the word bathysphere until Curse of the Allflame. Yeah, that's like one of those things where it's like, I have a great lexicon. It's like, all right, dude. I feel like at first my gut instinct was they made the word up, but I feel like that's a real thing. Like, I don't know. I would not be surprised if there is actually something called a bathysphere. The sphere that takes a bath. I guess it does take a bath. It takes a very deep plunge. Takes a deep plunge under the sea. Sanovix, appreciate the Cyclone build. You're a huge Slayer fan now. I'm glad you're having fun with it, dude. A wet sphere would be cool too. A wet sphere. The moist, no, stop. That's terrible. The Moisatron. It's actually Greek in origin, so it's a real thing. I kind of felt like it was a real thing. Like it kind of was leaning like it, that, I don't know. Not surprised, I guess is a good way to put it. Definitely not surprised.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true faces. Now, she cannot.
Well, they've been around a long time. I don't know if they invented them, but they definitely participated in them. For sure. I was gonna say Slayer makes me moist, but wasn't sure that was appropriate. Moist Slayer. I mean, look at my character's name for the league. My character is called Moist Gyrations. It's the name of my character. You like that character name, huh? Moist Gyrations. Call yourselves whatever degenerate shit you want. Yeah, I've seen some crazy... Dude. Splitting is pretty good. I like that. I've seen some crazy names from people in this game. Like some actually crazy names where I'm like, surely that's violating something. And no, like, you know. GG's like, just call yourself whatever you want. It's kind of wild, actually. I imagine they draw the line at like some pretty insane shit, but I have seen some crazy names in this game where you're like, I don't know how you got away with that. Third of the Kieran is pretty whatever, for sure. Yeah. Is that possessed Hydra? No, that's me. I am the possessed. Yeah, I don't think that would work with today's I don't think that would work with today's Blizzard. Alright guys, I think this is my last map for the night. I'm gonna go get back on the grind. Good luck. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, I think this is gonna be my last map for the night. I'm pretty tired. We did get a lot done today though. Like weapon, helm. I need to start focusing on I think going for Void Shockwave is a good goal until this weekend. I think it's a good goal. I should be able to just do a lot of bossing tomorrow after work. The explosions are so good with that shrine. I love it. It's so good. Tips to farm tattoo. Just do King's March. Actually, I gotta get King's March rolling before I retire for the evening. To make sure that's all set up.
Hello.
I actually managed to get one block tattoo, guys. I have it in here. It was my first tattoo. I got this block tattoo during the campaign. I got it in Act 6 from the new thing they added before you do the totem boss. Pretty crazy. Oh, you know what might be a better stretch goal? Instead of doing like Void Shockwave, Maybe I farm my 2 golden oils for charisma and we get pride going, because I do have that rune graft of treachery. Pride would be an insane amount of damage. I'd have to do some respecking on the tree a bit, and I'd have to get charisma on the amulet. But then we could basically run pride and drop precision. And that should be some pretty good damage gain there too. So maybe that's what I'll work on tomorrow, is doing some blight farming for the 2 golden oils. We get pride online. Someday they'll add a transfer all button. I wish, dude. Silver oil? Wait, what? A silver oil? That's kind of crazy. Just talking about needing oils. Transfer tech is too advanced? I guess so. It's applying my filter, so it's not showing the items that I would normally not pick up anyways that they retrieved. Those mappers went full blight. Yeah, they went crazy blight. Well, okay. We do voyages. There's a bug that doesn't show you the quick currency on strong boxes, so you gotta open your inventory and slot them manually. Oh, that's a pretty dumb bug. Yeah, hopefully they patch that. Yeah, so this is stuff that my filter, you can hit apply item filter here, and it will hide the stuff you normally wouldn't pick up anyways. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope feature. Alright, that's done. Let's see, maps. Plenty of maps now to feed our guys. Maps for days.
What do you need?
Alright, we got a ship going, mappers going, we got gold and King's March. King's March is good. All my atlases are based around SSF, so if you're looking for like mapping and stuff for money on trade, on my Discord, we do have a channel for, let's see, in the chat group, in the chat channel in the main PoE here, we do have a pin for a really good individual who does tier lists for farming currency and Atlas strategies. And then you can come here and you can look at this guy's different stuff, and he does a lot of content on that. So if you're playing trade, I recommend using this as a resource. Yeah, all my stuff is designed around SSF. So like on my website, if you're curious about my SSF stuff, on my website I have Atlas strategies that I update every league. These have been updated for 3.29, and these are my different starter. These are like the 3 template starter SSF atlases that I use. I'll move away from this starting next week as I start doing other stuff, but this is how I do SSF atlas stuff. But yeah, guys, pretty crazy night. We finally got the weapon online. This is huge. We did our first nightmare map because we got the damage now. Made a really nice helm. I think my plan is going to be just to farm a bunch of frags. Tomorrow we're going to be doing, I think I'll do Shaper Elder. I want to see if I can get a couple Uber Elders and see if we get Void Shockwave. So I'm going to farm up just a bunch of frags. We'll run Shaper and Elder, and then we'll do a couple Uber Elders and see how that goes. And consecutively also maybe grind some Blight, because I have my rune grafts. I just need some golden oils, and when we get Charisma online, we can squeeze Pride as an additional damage aura for more damage. So I think that's going to be my plan for the next day or two. At some point this weekend, we're going to shift to farming Cyrus for the orbs that need to crafted chests. So, but yeah. Pretty crazy night, guys. Like, it's crazy we finally got the weapon. I'm so happy about that. That was such a painful thing to get through, but all right, guys, I appreciate you all. Have a good evening. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to chat with fellow spinners, and I'll catch you all later.